Da 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 doom da 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 doom da 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 doom da 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 da. There's a share button. Pokemon no Sword. 行くぞ、野郎ども。Alright, is my mic okay? Check, 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 check. Check. Okay, mic looks good. We are going to disable my preview to reduce the CPU load just a smidge. Alright. How is BS01 doing? Alright, we're good. We can put farming. Let's go grab some mons. Oh, Squabit. Get over here, you silly squirrel. Get over here, you silly squirrel. Man, it's so sad that they shiny lock starters these days, man. Just think, I could spend like 9,000 hours, like, soft reselling. And they took that away from me. Like, what the fuck? Where did they get off? Being Nintendo and all. Come here, you fucking squirrel. No running away from me. Hey, Sea Dog, we back. We back. Now, we're running on a different latency than we used to, so I might be a little slow replying. So, sorry about that. However, during the test, this latency worked great. I didn't drop any frames, I didn't have any problems. Fingers crossed, we persist. But we are potentially back to semi-regular streams. Get over here, you silly squirrel. How have I been? Man, that's a heavy question. Life's been hard. It's been up and down, man. Jobs. Job. But I'm getting by. I've been relatively healthy, which is good. I haven't had, like, health problems. I've been missing streams. I've been doing a lot of painting lately in my free time because I haven't been able to get a stream set up the way I like. Yeah, we're still in Japan. It's 9 in the morning right now. But it is the last day of my weekend. I spent yesterday doing the test stream and playing board games with some new staff where I'm working, which was super cool. It was really fun. I had my heart broken yesterday by a board game, which feels good. I love when my heart gets broken by a board game. Yeah. As far as I know, I'm gonna be in Japan for a good while. What happened? So when I came to Japan 4 years ago, I had the idea for a board game. Now there was an anime called the After School Dice Club, which was like, what if cute girls wanted to design a board game after school, basically, and played a bunch of like really cool German board games, which was sick. I like that anime, and I was like, I wonder if I could make a small board game that would be like, you know, like maybe a 25-minute game that you could easily play without a lot of setup. And I designed a game. I never got around to playtesting it, so I assume my design is bad. But I designed this game, okay? And the whole point of the game is you want to build a town. There are 2 decks. There's a building deck and a resource deck. And each turn you get some extra resources. You use those resources to build the towns, and you can trade resources with the other players. After like 5 turns, the game ends. It's a really fast-paced game. At least the way I designed it. No, we don't want Choodle. We're gonna avoid that fight. And go for those squirrels. Ooh, a fancy squirrel. And that was kind of the idea of the game. And I made all the test cards. I even made like a tabletop simulator version of the game. I spent a lot of time just like hand-writing the whole game out on cards. And most of the buildings were pretty generic, but they all had a special effect that were worth different victory points at the end of the game. Or interacted with your other buildings a different way, which was cool. And yesterday I played a game called Citadels, which is the game I made 4 years ago, but way better. Now, admittedly, the game I made was specifically designed to be played with super minimal setup, literally just 2 decks of cards, shuffle them, and play. And Citadel's takes a lot more. It has a lot more setup, to be fair. But it is almost exactly the same game. Instead of resources, you just use coins to build structures, but you also get a character card, and all the characters are unique and do different things. And you change your character every turn, which means it's like a cool little bidding system to see who gets what character. And I was like playing, and like some of the buildings are almost exactly the same as the buildings in the game I made. And I was like, oh, motherfuckers, someone made the game I made 20 years before I made my game, and they made it better than me. So it broke my heart a little bit. But that was also a huge confidence boost, because that means the game I made has some legs. There was a good game idea inside the idea I had, which is super cool. Yeah, I'll take it a Yamper. We can get a shiny Yamper. A shiny Yamper would be sick. It's very fun. I very much intend to get my own copy of Citadels in the future. Because I was using another teacher's copy of it yesterday. And I don't really have a reason to buy a copy of it while we're working together, and he has his copy. I did attempt to order one of my favorite board games of all time, though, because I have some people here who now like playing board games. I'm like, shit, let's play some board games. But it's apparently damaged because I bought it used, and I don't know how damaged. The company said they would email me with reference to how damaged it is to confirm whether or not I want to buy it, and they have not emailed me. I'm just like, all right. I think we're almost at a PP. Ooh, but I'll take it this naked on the way. Citadels was super fun. I adored it, and they have so much room for like customization and changing the game every time you play it. And they come with a bunch of like prefabricated combinations of characters and buildings to like make the game fun. My game audio is a little loud. All right, we can fix that. We go to my Elgato, and we just lower the decibels just a smidge. There we go. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Alright. God, the walk back to the Poké Center in this game is a bitch. So right now, our goal is get our shiny starter. We're hoping for a Squovet, a Wooloo, or a Nickit. Or a Yamper. Those are all Pokemon that I still do not have shiny for my national decks, like the living shiny decks we're working on. And honestly, all those shinies slap. Well, maybe. I don't know Yamper shiny, but Squovet, Wooloo, and Nickit all have amazing shinies. This shit had good shinies, man. Like, the more I think about, like, Sword and Shield, the more I'm like, man, the shinies in these games kind of slap. It's a shame that some of the ones in Scarlet and Violet were a little... like Mousehold. Ah, that's sick. I have not seen a shiny Squovet yet. I know what it is, because I had watched a video and someone else mentioned that it was like a red squirrel instead of a gray squirrel and how funny that was. And I was like, oh, that is funny. I'm not seeing any Wooloo out of here though. I might have to go back to the other patch of grass if I'm trying to get a Wooloo. I'm surprised I haven't found a shiny Squovet in Scarlet and Violet yet. Like, I'm almost sure that I have missed a shiny Squovet because I've played so much Scarlet and Violet that the idea that one has not spawned for me is easier. Arceus was fun. I haven't hopped on Arceus in a while for shiny hunting because I have most of the Pokemon that show up in pretty common outbreaks. Like, very rarely is there a Pokemon in Arceus that I'm like, oh no, I still need this. There are a few, There are a few, but not many. I need like another shiny Basculin. Uh, I mean, I need the shiny legendaries, but like, you know, that is what it is. Yeah, we're moving along. I haven't been getting as many shinies for the last 4 months or so since I moved to the new job. I wasn't using my Switch very much. Uh, However, I changed my setup around. So in the past few weeks, I've gotten a few new ones. Mostly fossils. Like, I got a shiny Amarith and Caracosta. I think we're officially over, like, 600 shinies in the shiny living decks now. They're not all in home yet, but I think we have hit over 100, which is pretty, or over 600, which is pretty sick. We're getting there. It's a bit cluttered. Yeah. I mean, it's just a list, right, in Google Docs. I haven't really organized it in a better way. And I could make like a nice Google, like, I guess I could make like an Excel sheet and separate it by generation, which would be that's probably not that hard. I could just go through home and do that, I think, for the most part. But not all my shinies are in home yet, because some of them are in my shiny only video that I've been putting together for Violet. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do DAs, but like, for right now, the stream is focusing mainly on this one, because it's probably gonna take us a while to get our first shinies. I want to focus on this shiny only run when I'm streaming right now. Because getting a full-out shiny is not a thing I've done very often in my life. So, I know how long it can take. Though this won't be full-outs, because of the number encountered shiny tracking method for Pokemon in Sword and Shield, which is what we're doing. Trying to get my numbers battled up as high as I can. God, I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. And I might say that every day, but I mean it. He's so cute. Alright, you save. And I'll be here. Beating up squirrels. As you do. As you do. I really wanted to set up like an encounter tracker, but I didn't. I wanted to do it, but it wasn't in the cards this morning. Uah! Hey, my 3D print finished. Nice. Gonna have to pop that off. Oh my god. This plastic has been super messy lately, and I don't know what's up with that. Ooh, a Nickit. I gotta figure out why it's doing that. Cause I'm not entirely sure what's happening there. For some reason, this plastic is just like adhering to the bed in a really weird way. Maybe I'm making the first layer too small. Oh, another Nickit. No, Nickit. This game is gorgeous. I kind of forgot how good Sword and Shield looked. Like, for some reason, like, they just look way better than Scarlet and Violet. And I know Scarlet and Violet is doing the whole open world thing, and that's gonna probably cause it to have a bit of a graphical hit, but, like, Scarlet and Violet look so crisp. Like, these games are gorgeous. Alright, well, the quality on this piece is not great, but I'm definitely not spending another 10 hours to reprint it. Man, what the fuck's going on? I'd love to know why this is happening. God, it's sharp. Let's give myself a little cut with the fucking plastic. Like a fucking idiot. Thankfully, it doesn't appear to have breached the skin to the point where I'm bleeding yet. It's getting there, though. Alright, I can save the rest of that for later. Oh, there's a little blood now. Great. Fucking cut myself on plastic. Like an idiot. Like an idiot. Alright. Some rookies, that's not what we want. We definitely don't want rookies. Though it is a cool Pokemon with a cool shiny. Which is another example of Sword and Shield having really good shinies. Trying to think of what other Pokemon are new to Sword and Shield. I have a really hard time in the later gens knowing which Pokemon are from which gen. Except for Sun and Moon. The Pokemon from Sun and Moon tend to stand out as being from Sun and Moon. Which, you know what? It's probably good. It's probably a testament to their design, honestly. That you can just tell where they're from. I think that's probably a good idea. Or, like, a sign that their design was clean. Hey, Scorbunny's gonna evolve. Yeah, we're probably gonna see that happen again. Hopefully not before we get our shiny, but I can see it happening. That's for sure. On the bright side, we might get some good attacks soon, so we don't just have to rely on double kick. Could be nice. The layers on this got a little fucked up. Oh, 3 rookies. Let's head back to Route 1. Oh, don't you hate when you get like a little cut? It's just like itchy. Because it's like a little wet with blood, but not enough blood that it's worth like cleaning up. A Wooloo! Oh, he's so cute. Nah, man, I wish this game had overworld shinies. That would be sick. I just miss overworld shinies. They were a good idea. I'm glad they did that in, like, Arceus. Alright, what do we got? Gonna have to dig up my sandpaper for this print. That's for sure. Come on. Get in there. Alright. Let's try and find some more Pokemons. Alright, none of those Squovets are brilliant. Oh. It's a bush Squovet. That's not worse than a normal Squovet. A little different. We're not getting many Wooloo to spawn, man. There he is. I want my big sheepy boy. God, he's so cute. I mentioned this in the test stream, but Wooloo might just have the best design, like, in the last several generations of Pokemon. Wooloo is very good. I really like Toucanet as well. Toucanet has a sick design. I think they're different. They're good in different ways, but they're both pretty good. I think BS01 is now strong enough that he can be one-shotting these without relying on double kick. So even though it's end of PP, we're not going to head back to the Poké Center. Instead, we are going to hit the wrong button. We're going to go to his moves, and we are going to send Tackle up to the top. Because I'm pretty sure he can one-shot tackle anything that's like level 4 or less. A brilliant Wooloo! I mean, we're not at the point where that's getting a shiny buff, but I will never not be excited by it. Will we one-shot a brilliant Wooloo at level 6? Oh, almost! God damn it. Alright, well. Happens. It happens. Ain't no thing. Oh, another Wooloo. I want that Nikki too. Come on, Nigget. gonna have to wash my goddamn print tray. Frustrating. Gonna have to dig up my pack of glue sticks when we're at it. Wow, we're not at the point where we can one-shot level 4 Squovets with tackle? What the fuck's up, Score Buddy? You should be good at this. I know tackle's weak as fuck, but it is what you're good at. Gotta get her done. At the end of the 1 hour mark, we will check our current battle standings to see how we're doing in the number encountered for the 4-ish Pokemon we're trying to hunt here. Though in terms of number, it feels like we're just hunting Squovet. Which I don't mind. Squovet's a good starter. I'm into it. Oh my god, it's nothing but ricketies. So many birds. Oh, alright, that's pretty clean actually. It looks messy, but it is clean. This is definitely really different than like the only other shiny only run we've done, right? With like Violet, where you basically just never fight Pokemon. Because you're just running around on the overworld trying to get the shiny to spawn in. This is my first time doing like a shiny only thing on camera where it's like, oh, I actually have to fight Pokemon. Neat. Not the first shiny hunt that involves doing this, but the first time doing like a shiny only thing that does it. Which is nice. A Nickit! Oh, Nickit's shiny is so good. I wonder which generation has the best shinies. And is it Sword and Shield? It might be. X and Y starter shinies have really good color palettes. But I think Black Greninja is carrying a lot of the weight for that. Well, you know, Delphox is actually pretty cool too. Like the ash gray and purple. What's the other starter? what's the other starter from X and Y? It's Delphox, Greninja. What the fuck's the other one? What's the grass starter? Brokey. Oh my god, what is the grass starter from X and Y? I have to think of them all in order. Okay, Bulbasaur, Chikorita. Jesus, my brain, man. Trico. There we go. I'm like the one that was there with Mudkip. God damn it, remember it. Turtwig. Snivy. What came after Snivy? Because Black and White was the snake. Chespin! I got there. I got there. It's the little armadillo boy. His shiny's pretty good too. I don't like his Pokemon's design. Like I don't like Chestnut's design at all, but the shiny is pretty good. I can't fault the shiny colors for the design just not being the type of thing I like. X and Y shinies are pretty good. But like they're kinda held back by shit like Flabebe, whose shiny is just kinda middling, in my opinion. It doesn't help that the Pokemon is so small that you can't fucking see it in like modern games like Scarlet and Violet. Though I did get like 6 shiny fucking Flabebes in the Scarlet and Violet. I think I'm almost out of Tackle PP. Sorry. We'll do one more fight and then go to the Poké Center. Alright, we did it. Oh no, I ran into another Wooloo. Woe is me. I have to see another cute sheep. Oh, really? You couldn't take out a level 3 Wooloo with a single tackle? I guess Wooloo is like a high defense Pokemon, right? Still, it's kind of embarrassing for you, man. Pretty sure the other starters could do it. Right. Let's get back to the Poké Center. Get our PP back up. Nope. Dodged it. I am excited to like play dress up with this character though. I've only ever played Shield and I played as a female character, so I've never done dress up as a male character in Sword and Shield. I like getting to make the outfits custom and like really getting into it like you could in like X and Y and Sword and Shield. That was something I missed in Scarlet and Violet. I just find the uniforms kind of bland. And like being able to like change your gloves and shoes and shit just isn't the same as being able to customize the whole outfit. No, I hit the A button too many times. My ADHD ass could never. Alright. The walk from Route 1 to the Poké Center isn't as bad as the walk from Route 2, I don't think. It's still too fucking long. Now we're gonna use our 40 tackle PPs, and when that runs out, we'll move double kick back up to the top. So we can reduce the number of button presses we have to do. Which should make fights faster. Alright, come on, blue. Jesus, 4 Rookie Ds, eh? Just birds for days. Fair. Almost any other time I would love to start this game with a Rookie D as my first Pokemon. Oh my god. I'm in the Rookie D only seed apparently. Only Rookie Ds can spawn for me. All other Pokemon have become but a myth. Ooh. Creep up on him, get him. Get that Nickit. Hopefully by the time I do my next stream after this one, I will be able to do, I'll get an encounter tracker going. I don't know if I'm gonna bother setting up an automated one, or I'll just do one that I just push a button every time we get in a fight. On the one hand, that sounds super tedious, but on the other hand, I'm trying to reduce the load on my laptop as much as possible, because it has been on the way out, and until I get my dedicated like streaming mini PC that I'm looking to put together, it's probably best not to push my luck. Ow! I dropped something sharp on my foot. Oh my god, we're just getting Nickit chains. Let's go! It's awesome. Ooh, a Brilliant Aura Squovit. Aw, no shiny. Hey, you got it. Nice. I got the thing I was trying to get. Not in the game, of course, or else we would have a shiny. Oh, that's Squovit dashed. Fine, you may live. For now. I will allow it. Rookie D. Another pair of Rookie Ds. Oh, there's some Wooloo. I hate how smooth one side of this is and how bad the other side is. Get that Wooloo. I love its angry face so much. I can't not look at a Wooloo and not be happy, you know? You gotta, every time you see a Wooloo, you smile. I wonder if I could get a life-size Wooloo pillow, like 1-to-1 scale. I mean, I wouldn't have anywhere to put it. And when I move to a different place in Japan, transporting it would be a pain in the ass. Right into another Squirrel. What we want to see, what we want to see. My number one pick for our shiny starter is definitely Wooloo. Then probably Squovit, then Nickit. I think Nickit would be better for the run overall. But Squovit has been a Pokemon where I've like been actively trying to get the shiny for a while, like, and it's just never happened. So I kind of wanted a little bit more than Nickit. Oh wait, is this the generation where Phalanx is from? Dude, Phalanx is another great shiny. If that's from this game, like, damn. They were cooking. They were cooking with Sword and Shield, man. They were cooking something up with this. Oh, Brilliant Aura Squovit. Get him! Alright. Got this Nickit to get. Nickits are cool because they just seem to get chained better than like Wooloo. Like when I knock out a Nickit spawns. I don't know why. I didn't think that there was like chaining in this game. I'll take it though. Alright, well that time a Squavit spawned. In another 15 minutes we'll see how our numbers are going. See how many encounters we're roughly getting in an hour after that. Because it feels like each encounter is taking us like 45 seconds. Which is pretty rough. Because then if we're only getting like... You know, it feels like we're getting roughly 2 encounters a minute. But that feels low, right? Like... Let me do a count here. 49... Maybe I'm overestimating how long this is taking. And... Alright, so encounters are almost exactly 20 seconds. If I one-shot them. So that means we'd be getting 3 a minute? Which means we'd be getting like 180 in an hour? Oof. That's without the time going to the Poké Center to refill PP, change the move order around so that we can keep auto-farming a little faster. Yeah, that's what the actual time sinks that are also happening. Like this one, which is taking us... It took about 10 seconds. So many Rookie D's. Get out of here, you damn bird. Get him, bird. Hey, we leveled up. No, just a bunch of Rookie D's again. No! Oof, it's not shiny. That scared me. If I fucking run into a random Rookie D and that's my shiny, I'm gonna be super annoyed. Really? Really? Wooloo! You could be my hero, Wooloo. Oh, do the exclamation Pokemon not spawn if you're being stealthy? Ah, okay. Oh, Pokemon music. You are great. Oh my god. So I was doing a music quiz with some of my students the other day, and I wanted to give them a bonus question. And I had my copy of X on my 3DS nearby. But from where I was sitting, the kids couldn't see that I had my 3DS. So, like, it's a thing where, like, sometimes they have to listen to a song and name the character's theme, like name the character the theme is for. And, like, I didn't make the quiz, so it's super easy shit. And then super hard shit, like, it'll ask them, what theme is this? Do, 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 do. Like, it'll play Mario, like, it'll play the Mario theme, right? Like, sometimes it's super easy. And then it'll just show them a picture of John Williams and start playing the theme to Jurassic Park and be like, who composed all this music? And I'm just like, alright. And occasionally the kids get John Williams, which is super impressive for John Williams. Like, good for him. The fact that random Japanese children are, like, aware enough of him to know his name is, like, genuinely impressive to me. And I wanted to do a little bonus question. So I'm like, alright, what game is this music from? And then on my DS, I cranked up the volume and held the microphone up to it, and it started playing the Pokemon X battle music. And they wrote down their answers. And when I asked them to check, one team said, and halfway through the question, I kind of predicted this might happen. One team said Smash Brothers. Because they'd only recognized the Pokemon music from being background music in Smash Brothers when you pick a Pokemon map. And I was like, no, sorry. But then the other group got Pokemon. And the kid even called which Pokemon game it was. He knew it was Pokemon X. I'm like, damn, alright, kid, you and me, we're friends, but I don't think I could tell you that was Pokemon X's music specifically, had I not been looking at the fact that it was Pokemon X. Like, that is not a thing I think I could just pull out of the hat. That might be beyond my ken. Might be beyond my ability to understand. I'm just not good at that. I wonder how much that costs. Amazon. Oh, more Wooloo. Let's go. Whoa! $150? Jesus, board games in Japan are fucked, man. Like, why are they so fucking expensive? Oh, even the expansion is like $170. Codenames is fucking $70. Like, Japan just kind of sucks sometimes. At least on Amazon. Now, to be fair, you could probably go to a toy shop and find these for cheaper. I just don't live anywhere near a toy shop. How much is the Japanese version? Because maybe the import is just crazy expensive. The Japanese one is cheaper. Oh wow, the Japanese version has like anime art. It's different art. It is very different art. What? It is such different art. What? Show me all buying options. $23 for the Japanese version. I mean, that's tempting. Oh, but then it's in Japanese. And I'm gonna have a harder time explaining to people what it does. Playing Citadels last night made me miss Lords of Waterdeep. Those are just fun games. I miss co-op board games. I miss like Elder Sign. It's so fucking funny to me that the English version of the game is $150 with like 1 day shipping, and the Japanese version of the game is $20 with 2 weeks shipping. Is there a used copy that's significantly cheaper? No. They're all more expensive than the 1500. That's fucking wild, man. Now, to be fair, that's the Amazon price. If I search, like, Citadel board game Japan, I might be able to find, like, a local shop that has it for cheaper. And they definitely have the DLC for cheaper. The DLC, the expansion pack. Jesus. The DLC, I said. What is wrong with me? Fucking, I just called fucking an expansion for a board game DLC. Life is hell. Alright, let's get away from this rickety. Let's hit up the Poke Center. I think we're down to like 2 PP. Might as well just go heal up. Let's go to the Poker Center, baby. Let's heal all over my PP. She poker on my center till I PP. Board Game Store, Japan. Yellow Submarine. Online. Online. That's what I should be looking at. I mean, I guess I could go to like Rakuten as well. That might have it. I can't use Mercari though. There we go. These prices seem, well. And then one of the board games is immediately $130. A lot of them look more normal. English board games. Let's just see what they have. I'd love to get Elder Sign. It's a shame I don't have my Elder Sign from Canada. Or Revolution. Revolution was a really good game. I wonder if I could find a copy of that for not an obscene amount of price. I think the other teachers here would like Revolution for sure. Star Realms. They got a lot of BattleTech at this shop, which is weird. Like a lot of BattleTech. Oh, I guess all the BattleTech stuff is sold out. That's good. Alice is Missing? I think I've heard of that game. I should go find the store where I got my Blood Bowl 2-player starter set from, because they were pretty good. Turns out, man, I just don't play enough games. Turns out board games is an industry where there are just always new shit coming out, and I've never heard of most of it. Well, to be fair, I haven't lived in the place where I could like actively play board games really for 4 years, so that checks out. I miss the old the board game convention in my local town. It was always really fun. Got harder over the years though, when they refused to keep the convention hall open all night. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Squabit. Oh, we're probably at the hour mark, but I didn't go check. Because I am a fool. Alright, hold up. Let's check our Pokedex. We have not seen many Pokemon, so they should not be hard to find. Squovet. Number battled? 112! Really? Okay, we're getting there. Well, let's do an hourly check on this. So let me go here. Let me enable the preview. Let me add a text. Let me create a new one. Tracker 0902. Alright, and the text is going to be Squovet 1112. Can I see how that looks? Jesus, that is so big. Can I get that at like font like 18? Okay. All right, that's more reasonable. All right, Squelvet 1112. That's definitely gonna be the highest. Nick it. 20. 20. And Wooloo 35? Jesus. All right, we are probably going to end up with the squirrel. All right, so we're going to drag that down here, and we're going to make it a little bit bigger. Oh. I didn't write down Wooloo's name, sorry. There we go. All right, that is our current tracker of encounters. We will update that hourly. Okay? I think that's the current plan. Wow, the latency is pretty rough. All right, I've been in my menu now for a while, and the preview shows that we are still fighting. Oh, I'm not live. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wasn't synced up. All right. So odds are it is going to be a Squovet. Based on the numbers. Was that a Nickit back there? Shit, I think I saw a Nickit. Damn it. A notification? No, alright. I wonder if we're at the point where our BSO1 here could get away one-shotting with Ember, because that would greatly reduce the amount of times I have to go to the Poké Center. It's just his physical attack is so much better than his special attack. Flame charge. That's a physical, right? Fuck yes. All right. We just got 20 extra Pokemon knockouts before going back to the Poké Center. That's huge. That'll help us do some better numbers. Alright, what else does this store have? Zombicide? That's not really what I'm into. It's delicious, it's crispy, it's bacon. I don't know what that board game is, and it's out of stock. But I would be tempted to buy it, simply because, fuck yes, it is bacon. That is the hell of a game name. It's crispy, it's delicious, it's bacon. This Japanese shop has a lot of this Zombicide game, too. Like, easily 50% of the games I'm seeing here are Battletech or Zombicide. Our 21st ticket, let's go. If I get the Japanese version, I can introduce it to my Japanese friends easier. Ah, that's a good idea. Maybe. Maybe I will get the Japanese version of Citadel. A Batman Supervillains edition of Talisman? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? There's a Batman version of Talisman? Has Talisman become Monopoly for the board game community? I mean, there was always a 40K version of Talisman called Relic, but like, it at least had the balls to call itself Relic instead of Talisman. This is just Talisman Batman edition. That's fucking weird. Alright. How do the number battled work? Numbered battled Pokemon Sword Shiny method. Because I think our Brilliant Squobits are actually getting the shiny boost now. Because we have over 100 KOs on them. I don't remember the exact number where the bonus kicks in. Double Wooloo. Alright, here we go. Yeah! We do have significantly better shiny odds for Squovit Brilliance right now. We still have super low odds of Brilliance actually spawning in, which is a bigger problem. I wish that number went higher than 3%. That number going higher than 3% would be nice. This looks like it has the shiny charm, though. I think our second shiny, I want to do chain fishing because I do like fishing. That's like one of my favorite ways to shiny hunt in X and Y. And I know it's different in this one, but yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Half the stream is just me looking at Wooloo and going, oh, my sweet, beautiful son. This is weird. Wooloo might just be one of my favorite Pokemon. Which is weird, because I've never played with it. Like, I've never used a Wooloo, I don't think. Queen's Neck list. That game looks fun. Smash Up Marvel? I'm not really into the Smash Up games. I wonder if I can find like an English version of Kittens in a Blender for cheap. Oh, another Wooloo. Let's go. Oh, Wooloo. Wooloo. Oh no, my mouse fell. Oh, alright. We're out of charges. We were low. Alright, well the expansions for Elder Sign are about $80 to $150, so that is disheartening. And the base game is $120. That is... Amazon is good for buying a lot of stuff. Board games just might not be it. Alright. Switch that move around. Let's take it this school bit. What other buying options are there? Is anyone else selling this? No. Damn. What about how to build an Elder God? I remember that being like a relatively fun, fast game. Alright, Amazon just does not have it. Ooh. They have a... This shop has a deck building game list. Dominion. I've always heard Dominion is good. $60 though. It's probably Japanese. That's a little rough. Alright, this shop does not have what I'm looking for. What else do we got? Ooh, a Wooloo. Finally, they just don't have how to build an Elder God. How to build an Elder God. Nick it. Gotta try for the nakeds, man. Oh, it's just called Building an Elder God. No, I'm an idiot. Alright. I'm surprised that didn't show up on Amazon, though. Building an Elder God. That also did not show up on Amazon. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, I would say. Alright, we got nothing but Rickety's up here. A brilliant! A brilliant! We got boosted shiny odds? Boosted shiny odds? Nah. Damn. They were boosted, though. They were indeed boosted. Giant Hobby. Okay, Giant Hobby is what I want to go to. Giant Hobby. There we go. Because that was a shop I've ordered a board game from before, and it was reasonably priced. But it was Warhammer themed, so I don't know if they sell normal board games or if they're just Warhammer. Click here for the online shop. It might just be Warhammer. And Warhammer themed accessories. Oh, Wooloo! I'll pivot for a Wooloo. Absolutely. We will always pivot for Wooloos. Let me disable that preview so I cool down my laptop a little bit more. So that. I wonder how many shinies we can find before BS01 here hits level 100. It's gonna make farming shiny grass Pokemon, or shiny water Pokemon a nightmare, though. No, okay, it is just Warhammer. Damn it. I like how they say it's a super save, like, bargain, and they're selling Citadel pots for, like, $6. I'm like, that is a bargain, but that's only because they were extremely overpriced to begin with. I'm trying to think of that shop that was in Nagoya. Because there was in Osu, there was a shop. Where are we? There's Kanayama Station, Tsunamai, Osu. There we are. There was a shop that had a ton of board games, and they were super reasonably priced. Alright, so there's Tsunamai Station. So there's my apartment. Oh, we're at a PP again. God damn it. Means the shop would have been right around here. Stop, Google. Stop it, Google. Fucker. Oh, there's the Starbucks. We gotta go up past the Starbucks. Hold up, I'm trying to remember the layout of Osu from Nagoya. Which actually isn't that hard. Because there's Haruruya, the magic shop. And we gotta go further north. So we go by, there's the camera shop. There's the big boss. Here we go. Super Kids. Kids Land. Kids Land was the name of the shop. Do you have like a website, my dude? Wooloo! Alright, let's take a look. Oh my god, we're not at the point where we can't tackle down a level 4 Wooloo, my dude. Come on, you're like level 19. Yeah, I know tackle is a bad move, but come on. Alright, they don't have an online store, they just have a flyer. Damn, Kids Land Joshin. It was a good shop. Web shop. They do have a web shop. Fuck yes. Alright, board game. Let me try and find the Japanese for board game, which is just board game. It's board game. Toys. Would it be under toys? Smartphones, PC, models. Stationery, no. Toys. Jesus, the subcategories for toys. Trading cards. That's not what we're looking for. Miscellaneous good. Table games and board games. There we go. Found it. It was under toys. Now, why did you one-shot this? Is Wooloo's defense just that high? Maybe it's just Wooloo's. Maybe we just can't one-shot Wooloo's. Because Wooloo's are, god. There we go. Catan. Nice. I do think I would like to own Catan one day. Oh, they have like a really cool painting handle for minis. That's actually really cool. Why did I do like no damage? There we go. Oh, we ate a berry. Oh my god, there's a Pokemon Uno. I do not want that. But it does exist. It's in no way something I want, but it's neat that it exists. I'm sure kids would like it. It is only $10. Carcassonne. That's a classic. I've never played it though. Most of these are going to be the Japanese version though, right? I'm not against getting Japanese versions of board games, but it probably has to be a board game that I know very well. Oh, that's a Brilliant Wooloo. Aw. Brilliant Wooloo should count as 5 for the number stack. Man, Wooloos are tough. All the more reason to get one, so we just have a super high defense tanky slider. The art I ordered is supposed to be here today, too. If it's not delayed. Or at least DHL says it would be delivered today. Or it's expected to be delivered today. But there hasn't been an update yet. Man, no update yet. What I'm seeing here. Expected delivery date is still Monday. September 2nd. It's DHL though. And I've never had DHL deliver something here. So, we'll have to see how that goes. I'm not too convinced it'll go well. Wow, he despawned fast, man. That was lightning quick. Ooh. Ooh, a Wooloo and a Nickit? Hot dog. What did I do to deserve this? Paw Patrol Uno? Paw Patrol Uno? How exciting. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol, be on double. Good old Paw Patrol. Wait, what? Did that Nickit outspeed me? I am level 20. I have 16 levels on this guy. There's no way that Nickit was outspeeding me. He must have used a priority move. Aw. I will never not be excited about the Brilliant Order Y Shiny. I do think that, like, once you've done, like, 20, you do get a small shiny percentage boost on Brilliant Order Pokemon. But I basically will never not be, like, hyped whenever I see one wall shiny hunting in this game. God, they have so many different versions of Uno. And they're all still Uno. Oh, Rain's playing Core Keeper? Fuck yeah. Go Rain. That's awesome. Alright. Alright, we only have one tackle left. But keep that in mind. Gonna have to switch to Ember here in a sec. Probably gonna have to switch mid-fight. Yep. I was gonna say, there's no way this Wooloo's going down to a single tackle at level 6. That Ember actually did some damage. Still definitely not as good as Tackle or Flame Charge, but it's alright. Yes, I won. Summary. Moves. Ember. Alright, let's take him out. Hey! Alright! I guess Wooloo's special defense might be lower than its defense? Maybe that's the trick. We can one-shot the Wooloos with Ember, but one-shot everything else with Tackle? Could be. Let's go. Alright. Oh, as long as Ember is one-shotting stuff, I'm gonna be pretty happy with it. Ooh, look at these. I nick it! Let's go. I don't think we're gonna even double the number of nickets we've seen from hour 1 to hour 2, if I'm being honest. Because it's just such a rare spawn in Route 1. If we were in Route 2, we would probably see more of it, but... Was that a Wooloo? Nice. More Wooloo! Oh. Did that thing despawn as I ran into it? I think it might have. Oh, a nick it. We gotta prioritize... Well, brilliance over everything. Of course. Brilliance are the key right now to all of our shiny dreams. Well, I was gonna say, let's start making our way closer to the Poké Center, but then a Wooloo spawned. I was gonna be like, alright, let's make our way around. Welcome back! We have been, grinding. Grinding away. As you do. Was that a brilliant school vet? No, okay. It was just my eyes playing tricks on me. He despawned. That's the rookie D? It is the rookie D. Damn. Saw that coming. Saw that coming a mile away. Nice. Ooh. Good. You should. Playing Pokemon is fun. If the option is play Pokemon or not play Pokemon, usually I'm gonna say you should play some Pokemon. Because it's a good time. Oh, I saw a Wooloo over there. I want to go get that. We have to get to a Poke Center here in a second. BSO1 is almost out of PP. Yeah, I mean, that's Pokemon. If you're trying to do like something specific in Pokemon, it can be very grindy. And there's a lot to do. But try to, like, you know, I would say typically just pick one thing and try and do it. That helps. At least that's what I try to do. Alright, after this Wooloo, we'll run back to the post today. Well, the shiny odds in Arceus are so good in Outbreaks, you don't really need a shiny charm most of the time. Oh, alright, another Wooloo. I'll do that Wooloo first. I can't not just leave. I can't just leave if there's a Wooloo. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, you know? Alright. Now we can go get our PP back. She poke on my center till I PP. Hello, Nurse Joy. Thank you. The run on PC is a little disturbing sometimes. I do like it, but it is a little disturbing sometimes. Ah, Wooloo! I haven't done a living shiny dex for like an individual game. I think I'm kind of only interested in doing it for home. And I mean, by doing it for home, I will of course have done it for every game, technically. But like, yeah. I really need to play Sun and Moon at some point. But on my 3DS, I always end up just grinding for shinies in X and Y. Because there's still... I'm pretty sure there are still some Pokemon in X and Y where the only place to reliably get their shiny is in X and Y. I think the 3 monkey lines are only in there, and that's what I've been hunting. The Pans and the Simmies. I think they might still only be in X and Y and like Pokemon Home maybe? Or Pokemon Go, sorry. I don't think they were in Sword and Shield. I don't think they're in Scarlet and Violet. So, whenever I pick up my DS, I I tend to just slap on Pokemon X instead of like playing through Black and White 2 or Sun or Moon. And like I'm always tempted to do more grinding in Black and White 2 because I ended up getting a full odds. I got a full odds Patrat shiny. Super early in Black and White 2. Like in the first 2 hours of playing. I got like the 1 in 8,000 or whatever it was. Which fucking blew my mind. And then I was like, well, I got one shiny already. I should get more shinies and do shiny only. So I've just been grinding for like 50 hours in like one of the double spawn patches, trying to get like a shiny Volipede or a shiny Leaveney. It was pretty sick. I did pop off pretty hard for it. I'm pretty sure I posted a photo to the Twitter, but this was a while ago now. This was in my last apartment. That was before the move. I was pretty ecstatic to be playing like Black 2 or White 2 for the first time, and when that fucking like white silvery boy popped on my screen, I fucking had a heart attack. The problem is I need a second one of them. So one can stay at the pre-evolved form and the other one can become a Watchog. Whatever the fuck it's called. I have one shiny Leaveney from Scarlet and Violet from the DLC, and I've been actively trying not to hunt that Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet as much in case I get it in Black 2. I also just don't have a shiny Volipede anyways. But I believe Volipede is in this game. Like Scolipede and whatnot, you can get them in Sword and Shield. So I mean, if and when I decide I really want that shiny, I could just breed them on here with the Matsuda method and get them no problem. But, yeah. It's hard because whenever I pick up one of the older Pokemon games, I'm just like, man, I want a shiny only this. And then I'm like, well, then I'll never end up doing anything. Because it will take so long to get the first shiny that it's just like not something that's feasible most of the times. Wooloo! X is good though, because I mean in X I have the shiny charm, so I'm pretty sure I'm approaching being over odds since the last shiny in X, which is frustrating, because I've put like another fucking like 60 hours since the last shiny I've gotten, like since I started hunting for the monkeys again. But every so often I get tired of hunting for the monkeys and I just go and like do some fish chaining, because I still need a shiny Basculin, which I could get in Arceus, but... And I do have a shiny Basculegion, but I don't think I have a shiny Basculin as well. I was shiny hunting Clawitzer in X and Y forever, and I could not get it. I remember one day I did like a 325 fish chain, and I never got the shiny. And at that point, the odds were like, I was well over odds, I think, at that point. I was like, God damn it. And then the chain broke, and I was like, well, I'm gonna turn this game off and just not think about it for a little while. Yeah, I just sat there. It was several hours of me just sitting there catching fish. Which was fun. Like, I was just laying in bed, just counting the fish as I caught them. But did not get the shiny. And then I go to a different river and I immediately get 2 shiny Poliwhirls the second I cast my rod in the water. I could not escape shiny Poliwhirl in that game. I think it gave me like 6 of them. And I'm like, I don't want you. I've got the whole line. Leave me alone. All right, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. Shortly after the 2-hour mark, I'm going to update our number of encounters at the bottom there, and then I'm going to do a little bio break, go get some water, stretch my legs, use the washroom, that kind of stuff. I'm going to be streaming for 4 or 5 hours. I want to make sure I take a little bit of a break in the middle. Don't want my legs getting fucked up by sitting down all day. Gotta keep myself in good condition. Ooh, a Nicket. Well, don't push yourself to stay up on my account. When you're tired, you're tired. That's just how life is. Oh no, I dropped my bottle cap. Ugh. Oh, I accidentally took a screenshot. As you do. Alright, we'll do 2 more encounters and then I'm gonna take my break. Yeah. It really sucks that it's been that long, man. It's really frustrating. It's been a frustrating time. I do just miss streaming. I need to rearrange my setup a little bit so that I can easily switch my capture card to the different systems. So I'd like to do some more Apex streams. Because I've been doing a lot of Apex in my free time. Solo mostly, because my friends are never around. It's been good. I feel like I'm getting marginally better. I haven't committed the hours to like get back up to Masters yet. So I'm still only like high gold or high silver, low gold. But like, I feel like if I just put a little bit of time into it, I could get back to Masters again, which is sick. I'm feeling more confident in my gameplay, which feels nice. I'm getting better at shooting the men's and getting caught out a little bit less. Not always. Sometimes there's regression. Sometimes I'm still just shit at the game. But overall, I think I've gotten better. Which is good. Improvement is like all I ever ask for in a game. I like the feeling that I'm getting better at something. Sadly, you can't really get better at shiny hunting. You can just be lucky or not lucky. I think. I mean, you can be better in that you can get really good at doing the things that let you shiny hunt better, I guess. Like, you could get better at, like, not just full oddsing all the time. But I guess if you want to get better at shiny hunting, then you try doing RNG manipulation. But and every time I think about it and I start watching, like, Hefe and Blissey videos and they start getting mass recommended on my YouTube feed, I'm just like, maybe I could do RNG manipulation just to get the shiny starter for like BDSP and do like a shiny diamond only run, but you have my shiny starter. Because I do still need shiny Piplups and Chimchars for the living deck, so getting either one of them would be fine. But then I watch the videos and all the software you have to set up, and I'm just like, eh. It's so much effort compared to just soft resetting. Or doing like the battle method. Yeah, I know they're in Legends. I've gotten some of them though. They're also all in Scarlet and Violet, where I have access to the sandwiches and outbreaks. But I've been trying to save one of them for when I do a shiny only diamond playthrough, because I want to do a shiny only diamond playthrough. And having one of the starters, because in that game you can shiny hunt the starters, it would only make sense that I do that if I'm doing a shiny only run. So it would be nice to save one of the Piplup or Chimchar lines for the shiny only run. Which sadly means I don't get to play my favorite starter from the generation, which is Turtwig, but that's fine. I already have enough shiny Turtwigs to have, like, spares, I believe. I think I have, like, a spare shiny Grottle. Because I got 3 in Scarlet and Legends. Arceus is hard. Like, I played through all of Pokemon Arceus not really understanding the combat, because it was so different from regular Pokemon. And I definitely didn't learn it specifically because it was different from regular Pokemon, and it was annoying me. Because I'm petty that way. Which only made the game harder on myself. I still did it. I still got my shiny charm in it. I still finished out the Pokedex and everything, but it was a pain in the ass. I've warmed up on Arceus over the intervening, like, months and years, I guess, since I first got it. I still don't love it. I still hope that they make some pretty drastic changes for Legends Z to A. But we'll see when that comes out. I'm excited to see what Pokemon are in that. Since it looks like we're going back to Unova, it means we're probably finally gonna get the monkeys on the Switch. Which I guess means the monkeys are probably... Ooh, a Brilliant Wooloo. Wow. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. I sadly don't get any breaks from my classes. I gotta just keep teaching, you know? Sadly, as a teacher, my break in the class windows is just when I get to get ready for the next class. Which is fair. I'm kind of excited for ZA, because I really liked X and Y. And there are some more Pokemon from there that I get in want shiny that I don't have yet. Especially a lot of the fairies. And the monkeys. And it would be cool to see the monkeys on Switch. And if the Legends game is like as good for shinies as Arceus, that'd be pretty sick. I really want them to stop shiny locking legendaries though. Because like, since I've started shiny hunting as like a thing that I do, I think the only game I've played where the the legendaries aren't shiny locked is like Let's Go Pikachu. And I didn't even think to try shiny hunting them in my first playthrough of Let's Go Pikachu. All right, this is the last ticket. We're gonna check the Pokedex. I'm gonna update these numbers, and then we're gonna do a little. I'm gonna take like a little 20-minute, 15-minute break. All right, let me open my tracker here. So Squovet. All right. We are up to 166. Not very many. That was only like 40. Wooloo is up to 81. All right, that's like 40. And Nickit, 48. Oh, we did more than double it. Sweet. All right. Oh, finding a shiny while you're messing around is like one of the best parts of Arceus, for sure. I am going to add text. Text. Yarby. All right. I will be back in a bit. are back. We're so back. All right. Good little break. Stretch my legs. Walked around a little. Feels good. Oh, and I got attacked by a Rookity as soon as I returned. You fucking fuck. Thank you. Oh, good. This, I'm still on the same bad sofa I've been since I came to Japan. I'm still on the same crappy furniture that is not very good. So, try not to sit in it for too many hours at a time or it'll fuck my legs up, you know? And my back. And I gotta get back to that work grind tomorrow. Can't be taking myself out by being sick. All right, we're gonna go another hour, and then we'll update the track numbers. That's pretty good. We more than doubled our Wooloo and Nickit numbers in the last hour, at the cost of encountering Squavets, but I'm fine with that. I still think I want Wooloo the most. That's the problem. Because the game keeps feeding me squirrel when all I want is some lamb. I've never had squirrel. I've heard it's pretty good. My father was redneck, but he was never quite that redneck, you know? My neighbor would shoot squirrels. Especially if they got in his house. Occasionally they would get into his attic. By running across the power lines. So eventually he got so tired of it he would just sit, you know, with a BB gun, clock them whenever they approached the power lines. I don't think he ever ate them. At least to me. From my understanding, squirrel is fine. Makes sense. They don't eat a lot of trash, right? It's mostly just berries and shit. Nuts. Nuts and berries taste good. That's the reason that they taste good. Don't got a lot of meat on them though, right? Alright, we gotta change moves. We're at a PP. We are at a PP. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, we're good. Ah. Oh, my bad. Wooloo! Problem with having the numbers on screen is my brain immediately starts like counting, and I'm like, nah, let's not. Let's not commit them into like bandwidth to keeping a live count internally. I don't need to know I'm up to 170 Squovits and 82 Wooloo right now. That's not what my brain needs to be focusing on. Alright. The biggest thing we need to keep our eyes on are those brilliant auras, because sometimes I do find them hardest to notice. But especially for Squovit and Wooloo, those are going to have our best odds for shinies right now. Because because our odds are getting boosted, I believe, at this point. I don't know if Naked is there yet. I know the boost to the shiny odds caps at 500. So the fact that we're already almost like 2/5 of the way there with Squirtle is pretty cool. Like at that rate, it feels like we should find the shiny for this run faster than our first Violet only run that we did 2 years ago, where I spent 17 hours running in circles for that damn pig. Now, I love that pig, but it was 17 hours of running in circles to find that damn pig. I have done a second shiny only Violet run since the one that we streamed. It has been recorded sooner than the Tyro, probably. I have done a second Violet shiny only run off camera, off live stream, but I have recorded it. And when I finish it, I'm going to try and edit it together and make like a little nice video out of it. It uses different rules than our streamed one, where the streamed one we were doing like a gym challenge where all my shinies had to share a type. For this one, I was doing what I think it was Johnstone did, where he had to get 1 shiny per boss. So you had to get 18 shinies over the course of the run, which was super fun. And it did not take me as long, I don't think, as the streamed version. Even without having people help make me sandwiches, I just relied on outbreaks a lot and using level 2 sandwiches to affect spawn rates. It was really fun. And the first shiny, I did things a little differently. I didn't restrict myself to just the lighthouse. I allowed myself to get through all those main cutscenes at the start of the game before going for the first shiny hunt. I think the first shiny took like 6 hours instead of 17. It was still a while. It was still a while. I was still like running around for like close to 10 hours. But it was significantly faster than finding the pig. And the shiny is super cute. I think I've posted some of the pictures of the shinies on the Twitter that we found over the course of the run. But I wanted to make my video different than Johnstone's, because like, if I just did that, the video would be the same as his, but just me doing it. What shiny did I find? The starter for the shiny Violet YouTube video that we're gonna do is a Drowsy. The first shiny we found was a shiny Drowsy, which was sick, because I needed Hypno for the living dex. It kind of flavored the run a little bit, which was nice. Yeah, we had I believe the first 3 shinies were all ones we needed for the living dex. Because I believe we got a shiny Drowsy, then a shiny Slackoff, and then a shiny Houndour. Because I went back to the starting zone, because I wanted that blue fire dog. I believe those were the first 3 shinies for the run. But again, I wanted to make the run different than Johnstone's, right? Like, I'm inspired by him, but I didn't want to make the same video, because then it's just the same video, except it's me, right? Like, and yeah, I find myself entertaining, but not everybody does. So I wanted to try and do something a little different than his, and notably, he didn't do the DLC. He decided to not do the downloadable content at all in his video. So I am doing the DLC, and the reason the video has taken so long, because the run has been finished. I've been using it as a secondary shiny hunting thing and trying to get Violet exclusives for the living dex for a while. And it has gotten more shinies than what the run ended with, because I've just been running around in Violet on occasion shiny hunting. But I wanted to get the DLC and then do the DLCs shiny only. And it took me a while to just have the money where I could just spend like $40 to get DLC I already own. Because I own them for Scarlet, but I had to get them for Violet too, which is fucking frustrating. But my plan for the DLCs is I will catch a new team of 6 shinies for each of the DLCs, and then I will use that team for the whole DLC, and I will not be allowed to use old shiny Pokemon from the previous part of the run in the new challenge once I have my full team of 6. If I get more than 6 shinies, I can use those shinies. Any shiny I catch since starting the DLC, I can use in the DLC, but like all the shinies I'm getting are probably from the DLC. From the DLC is the plan, or I'm at least catching them in the DLC area. So that's what I've been doing off camera in the last like week and a half since I got the DLC. Is just trying to catch the new shiny team, record it as it happens. I think we're at 4 out of 6. We're almost ready to actually start the DLC. I did some of the intro cutscenes because it like literally would not let me walk away from the starting town until I did the first fight with I can't remember her name, Kieran's sister. I can remember Kiki's name, but I can't remember her name. It's like Camilla or something, Camellia? I don't remember. I don't care. I don't care enough to remember her name. I had to do one fight with her and a bunch of cutscenes, and then it just gave you full reign of the entire island. So I've been running around getting the shinies for that. Carmine. There you go. Right, she's from Gears of War. Right, Carmine. The fourth Carmine sibling is a woman, and in Pokemon. Someone better let Epic Games know about that. But yeah, so I had to beat her because the game like literally would not let me walk away from the town until I fought her that first time. And as soon as I did that, which was all recorded, so I can explain that in the video, I went to catch my my 6 new shinies that would be my team. So that's been fun. And whenever I feel like playing some Pokemon and I want to do something, but I don't really have enough time to stream, or I'm just too tired to be like actively talking, that's a project I can just record quietly. The biggest problem with recording is that I can't use my mouse on my computer while I'm doing it because my laptop doesn't have enough space for recordings. So I have to use an external, which is annoying. I am hoping to get a dedicated streaming mini PC. Like a $250, $300 mini PC that I just use for game development, like when I make like RPG Maker games and stuff. My writing, like my fantasy writing and like recording and streaming for YouTube, and just run my Elgato through it, because like the system doesn't need to be particularly powerful because it's not running any of the games, it's just capturing the video from the capture card. So I really just need something with a huge ass hard drive and like a solid system, right? I don't need anything crazy. And I don't need anything crazy graphically because, again, it's not running anything except like text documents or RPG Maker, which graphically is not intense, but eats up a fucking huge bunch of the hard drive, which is the biggest thing I have to deal with right now. But I'm a little short this month because I have to pay for the second cover for one of the books I've been writing. The artist said he should have it done today, and that's gonna be like almost $100. And I'm trying to save money. So I probably won't be able to get the mini PC for another month or 2. Because I did buy a watch a few months ago. I bought like a really sick anime watch, but it cost like $400. And I ordered it cash on delivery, and they're like, hey, that's not gonna arrive until November. I'm like, alright, great. Now I have to remember to have that much money on pocket in November, thanks. So, again, trying to save money, but I do keep getting distracted with expensive purchases here and there. I always consider re-upping the ads to sell some of my more pricey Magic cards. Put a few extra $1,000 in my bank account and just use that to start my savings. Allow me to not worry so much about getting like the streaming PC or something. Plus, if I get a really good mini PC, like I can just take it with me. Like I could just put it in my backpack or whatever, plug it into whatever TV I'm around, and whip out like a Bluetooth keyboard mouse thing and like do writing, do game dev wherever I am. That just sounds sick. Especially because like almost all of the writing I'm doing these days through Google Docs because it's just easily shared and editable by beta readers and editors. They can just leave comments and highlight stuff that worked or didn't work or where I made a mistake, which is super convenient for me. So, yeah, I have talked myself into wanting to get the mini PC. I am just now trying to talk myself into not buying it immediately because I just don't have money. Which sucks, but that is my life. That is indeed my life. I've considered adding one of them to my throne, but again, like, people forget my throne exists. I think the only people who've ever bought me anything off my throne is an artist friend who I'm very close with, and a family member for one of my birthdays, which was very nice of them. They didn't need to do that, but I appreciated it. I also need to buy a new PS5 controller because my partner stepped on mine and broke it. And I'm like, no, that's $100. That's so expensive. PS5 controllers are too fucking expensive, bud. I don't know where the fuck Sony gets off making their controllers $100 a pop, but I'm not happy with it. And the only reason I have not just went on Amazon and ordered a new one is I just don't want to pay that much. I'm like, I will get to a thrift store here down in one of the cities nearby where they will sell me one for $50 and I won't have to pay $100 for a new fucking controller. That's an insane price, man. This is so much. I've been thinking about getting a second Xbox controller too, because some of the features here, like Gears of War, and I have all the Gears of War games for my Xbox One. And I'm like, I do want to play Gears of War. I do want to play some co-op Gears, and maybe do some old school split screen Halo. Have some pizza, have some soda, just do a Halo night someday. Be pretty sick. That's what I'm currently dealing with. Also, I got like I got a 3D printer for my birthday, which was very nice, and I thank my partner and my mom a lot for getting me that. But STL files can take up a ton of fucking space. So my SD cards are all just full of files that I need for printing and making figures for like Dungeons and Dragons and shit. Which is what I've been doing when not streaming. I've just been painting. I've been printing figures and then painting them in my spare time, which has been fun. I am getting slightly better at painting, which feels nice. Again, I like getting slightly better at things. Makes me feel good. Oh, another Nicket. Another Nicket? That's also just a good name. Nicket is just like a really clever name. I think it's a bit better than Wooloo, but Wooloo's also pretty good. They were kind of cooking with this generation. Like, I wish we could get a game that was like Scarlet and Violet, but with Swords and Shields graphics. And that's it. That's what I want. I want them to just slap Sword and Shield's quality on top of the open world exploration of Sword and Shield. That's it. That's all. That's what I want. That would be my peak Pokemon game. They would never need to iterate on that for the rest of time, and I would still buy every mainline Pokemon game for the rest of my life. And play the fuck out of them if that was just how Pokemon looked. Because I kind of forgot how good this game looks. Like, even though I've been playing Scarlet and Violet, and I occasionally, like, put on Shield to, like, hatch eggs and stuff, I'm never, like, playing Scarlet and Violet. Or I'm just doing the fucking den raids or whatever they are. Which, yeah, they look good, but, like, they're such a grind because they take, like, 25, 30 minutes each to just try and get one roll on a legendary that it's just, like, brutal. So, I tend to not be paying attention to them after a while. But, like, just being here, just, like, doing this, God, this game looks good. I appreciate it. I've never been one to care for graphics in games, but I do appreciate clean games that look clean. Because, like, my favorite Pokemon game is still, like, original Ruby and Sapphire, and they look gorgeous. Doing shiny only runs though, like, does make me want to go and do shiny only runs in, like, old games where I've never seen shiny before. I wish I'd gotten into shinies when I was younger. when I was new. I think this would have been a great hyperfixation for me in, like, high school. Because I don't think, outside of, like, Red Gyarados, I don't think I really understood that shinies were a thing until, like, university. Which would have been... Jesus, let me do some math here. I think when I was in university, Black and White were coming out. And I had taken kind of a break from Pokemon. Because I loved Ruby and Sapphire, but I did not like Diamond and Pearl at all. I just did not enjoy them. I found them extremely slow and dull, and I just didn't have the motivation to play them, which is so weird to say nowadays. Because I have bought Diamond and Pearl, and I am genuinely excited to do a shiny only Gen 4 run, which is a weird place to be in my life. I went back to one of my old YouTube channels where I did, like, I did a whole playthrough of Pokemon Red, and then I was doing a playthrough of Pokemon Gold, like original Gold, on emulators. Back when I was using Fraps, because I got really into wanting to make stuff for YouTube and paid for Fraps, and didn't know how to, like, properly set up Fraps for recording, so it would get, like, the Fraps window and everything in it. It was terrible. I remember I was doing, like, a World of Warcraft series, and you could just see the windowed line of the fucking window everywhere. God, it was so bad. And I had watched one of the videos of me playing Gold, and I was just, like, going off on Gen 4 and Gen 2. Like, I have relatively fond memories of Silver and Gold, and I really enjoyed playing Soul Silver. I still have my Soul Silver. I think it's just a fun game. But man, University me hated Gen 2. I was just going off on about how shit Gen 2 was, and I'm like, what is wrong with me? Why did I say these things that I don't feel anymore? I still kind of feel like original Diamond and Pearl are pretty bad. I still think I just do not like those games. Oh, was that a Nickit? It was a Nickit. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I don't love the aesthetic of them for the trainers, but the Pokemon look good. And that's all I need, really, so I don't mind. I don't mind the weird chibi designs they gave everybody if the Pokemon look good. That's all I need. Yeah, it was such a weird thing going back to that video and hearing me talk with just pure vitriol about how much I hate Gen 2, and I'm like, what? What? Why did I feel this? Why did I feel this way? I was like, God, I'm so toxic. Shut up, me. Come on, just enjoy the games. Jesus, what's wrong with this kid? With this kid being me. That was great. That was the first time I'd ever found a full-on shiny. Was in that emulator, Pokemon Gold. Because though I had played through almost every Pokemon game except for Black and White 2 and Sun, I had never found full odd shinies except in the emulator version of Gold, where I found a full odd shiny Fufu, which I knocked out because I was turbo grinding up a few levels to go deal with the fucking Miltank gym, and I didn't realize it was shiny until it was fainting, and I noticed it was a different color because I wasn't paying really. I was just rambling about hating Gen 2, so I wasn't paying attention to what the fuck was going on. Or I think in that one I was rambling about how excited I was for Black and White, and how Black and White was really making me excited. And then as the Hoodoo fainted, I noticed it was gold and not the usual brown. I lost my shit. Which is the identifier that I knew shinies existed in university, but I definitely didn't know the odds of the shinies. I never looked it up. It's just so weird that, like, this is definitely, like, the type of thing Kid Me would have loved. Like, if I could go back in time, like, top 5 things, one of them might be, you know, introduce younger me to the idea of shiny hunting and just making that into a thing that I'm passionate about as a youth. That would be what a great use of time travel that would be. Hey, listen, kid. In like 25 years, you're gonna find about these things called shiny Pokemon, and you're gonna fucking love them. But you should just do it right now. Would have given me a lot more time to shiny hunt, that's for sure. God, if I knew about shinies as a kid, I could have seen myself getting into shiny hunting from Gen 2. I still can't believe that in all the times I've played Original Silver and Gold and Crystal, I never got a shiny out of that first egg you get. Because it's like 1 in 16 odds or something that egg is a shiny, right? Like that egg is just like super high odds of being a shiny, if I'm not mistaken, in Silver and Gold. It's a huge pain in the ass to reset. I think that egg has really high shiny odds. I don't remember what it is. But also shinies work the way I think shinies should work in Gen 2, which is super cool. Even though I think it would make shiny hunting like a joke completely, and like ruin it probably forever. But like shinies in Gen 2 was completely based off of stats, which means because of how breeding works in Pokemon, where a parent passes its stats down to its kid, you can breed shiny Pokemon extremely easily in Gen 2 if you have a shiny in Gen 2. Like, if you already have a shiny, you can breed them super fast. Because they pass the genetics on, they pass the IVs on, so the IVs are for shiny, they have an increased odds of being shiny and whatnot. I believe there is a fucking wild thing you can do. I think you can still do it on the DS with like the crystal version that's on the DS, which I also have. And I'm also tempted to like do a shiny run in crystal on my 3DS at one point, because that would be hilarious. But that runs into the problem that that runs into a different problem. The problem being I'm never going to mod my 3DS ever. And I don't even think you can get. Oh, we're down to 1 PP. All right, we gotta go to the medical center. I don't think if I bought a new 3DS, I could get Crystal, right? Because you can't buy things on 3DSs anymore, right? And if I was getting a 3DS here, it would be a Japanese one, so I could play Omega Ruby and Omega Sapphire, because those games are region locked. And the only reason I haven't picked one up and done shiny like hunting in it is because I don't have a Japanese 3DS. I have a Japanese DSi, I have a Japanese Game Boy Advance SP. I don't have a Japanese 3DS because they're still expensive here, and 3DSs are still like super pricey in Japan. Yeah, which fucking sucks because I do have Crystal. I do have some digital games on my 3DS. Like I do have Crystal. But like I can do it. I just can't do it and stream it. Which is fine. I again, I don't mind doing shiny only shit on my own just in my free time because I just like doing it and then like live tweeting about it if something cool happens. But I think that would be cool to stream. I believe now this is me talking about YouTube videos that I haven't made but I have watched. I believe there is a fucked up thing you can do. Ooh, Brilliant Wooloo? Sad. I believe there's a fucked up thing you can do with a Ditto and the red Gyarados from Silver or Crystal, where you make the Ditto copy that Gyarados, and then you do something with the Ditto, and that makes the Ditto retain the stats of that Gyarados, and then you transfer that Ditto to red or blue or something. There is a way to using the shiny Gyarados in Silver and Gold to get a shiny Ditto by manipulating its stats to have the same IVs as the shiny Gyarados, because the IVs is what dictates shininess. And then use the Ditto to breed more shinies, because then you have a shiny breeding machine who can pass the shiny IVs down. I think it's something like that. I forget it. This tangent's gone off. But yeah, if I do ever get a Japanese 3DS, I would not care about fucking it up a little bit. As long as I can get, I can still trade from my Omega Ruby on that over to Black and White 2 or X and Y on my NA 3DS, so I can get Pokemon from it to home still with the Poke Transponder. I don't care if I fuck up a Japanese 3DS to be able to stream on it. I think it'll be fun. But again, they're still expensive here. Like I might be able to find a used one for like a reasonable price. 3DS. Yeah, they're still like $300, right? Like that is just too much money. That is again the whole. That is roughly the price of the mini PC I want to buy for streaming, right? Like I would rather just get a full PC than be able to play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and maybe stream them. I guess you can get like original Gen 1 3DSs for $230 on Amazon, which means I could definitely find a used one for less, especially if there's one that's a little damaged. Because Damage Electronics get a huge discount in Japan. Even if the damage is very small, which I like. as someone who is poor, I like big discounts. I like big discounts, and I cannot lie. As long as it works, I don't really care. Especially if it's just like the case is damaged. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care if there's some scratches or one of the buttons is a little funky. As long as it works for games, I'm good. But again, that's something where I would probably just need to go to thrift stores and look around. And even if it's damaged, it's probably still gonna be like $100. And I don't really want to drop that on a 3DS like exclusively for Pokemon Alpha and Omega, as much as I want to play them, because I've never played the Gen 3 remakes, and I love Gen 3. And doing like a Gen 3 shiny only run would be like big goals for me personally. But it is what it is. All things in due time. Gotta like get rich somehow so I can just stop worrying about shit. Oh, that's a naked. That's a naked. So many goddamn birds out. I don't know. I'm not even sure how to get Pokemon from like Crystal into my other games. Like on my 3DS that has Crystal. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm not positive how. Because I do have Crystal on my 3DS. And Blue. Because mine's like the 20th anniversary Pokemon edition. It came with Blue and Red. Well, it was supposed to come with Blue and Red, but for some reason it only came with Blue. And I'm like, well, that's annoying. But whatever. And I know I picked up Crystal. I'm pretty sure I picked up Crystal. Fuck, I hope I picked up Crystal. Man, they should not have closed the video shutdown. That's fucked up. It's not like fucking Nintendo's running out of money. It's not like they can't afford the overhead on it. It just feels like a weird, fucked up decision to make. I'm very anti just shutting off services that people use for no goddamn reason. Little indie developer Nintendo can't possibly handle the server costs. Nice, good tackle. We've got like another half an hour before the 3-hour check mark. See how we're doing on the battled numbers. Wooloo should be over 100 by then, I think. Which is pretty sick. Hopefully we can get Wooloo over 100, Schoolbit to 200, and Nickets in the 60s. But especially if it's taking fucking 2 tackles to kill a Wooloo. God damn. Fucking 18 levels higher than these bitches, and we're not able to take them in a single punch. They are so tanky. It does suck that the 3DS is region locked, but the DS isn't. That pisses me off so much. I did get Japanese versions of Pokemon White, Black, and White 2. So if I ever want a shiny on those, which I could do. I also have a Japanese DSi, which I could mod and set up for stream, and then do shiny only DS games. I could do that. I could do Black and White shiny only at those full 8,000 and 1 in 8,000 odds, which will kill the man and take, knowing my luck, thousands of hours. I see other people do like shiny only runs and they're like, this took like a few hundred hours. Man, that was a long time. I'm like, I have reset for a shiny starter in Sun and Moon for 100 hours and did not get the shiny. I've spent as much time fucking resetting just for a shiny starter as some people have spent on entire shiny only runs. And I'm like, motherfucker, shut up. God damn it. And I just fucking gave up because I got all the shiny starters in fucking Scarlet and Violet. So I didn't need any of them anymore. I'm like, well, what's the point of resetting for them now? I don't need them. Because I've gotten them all in Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Go for Sun and Moon at least. I think that was back-to-back, it was back-to-back Brilliant School Vets. That's sick. Those are some high rolls. I think our School Vets only have like a 2% chance to be Brilliant, so the fact that we rolled that twice was pretty neat. I would have liked if one of them was also shiny, but I mean, beggars can't be choosers. I wonder what I would need to do to my DSi to make it streamable. I should look into that. You want to know the real fucking fun part? How many Pokemon are in the Legends decks? Like 140? Something like that? I believe Legends Arceus is like 140 something. Like 144, 145? Something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'm sure Google can answer that question. Hey Google, how many Pokemon are in the Legends Arceus Pokemon? 242, sorry. I had the second number right, I had the first number wrong. Yeah, it's 242, not 142. My bad. I was 100 off. I knew it was 40 something. Yeah, 242. My bad. I was off by 100. That's not that bad. The fact that I remembered the 42 is annoying. Because I did catch all those fuckers. But yeah. Yeah, I bought the DSi here in Japan. Because when I over the time my time in Japan, I've gotten a ton of Game Boy games. Like Game Boy Color games, like Robocon, Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and 2, the Pokemon TCG, 3 different Metabots games. Like I have been like amassing cheap Game Boy games, and Game Boy Advance games. Like I picked up Mario and Luigi RPG because I wanted to, and I picked up like Monster Rancher Battle Card and all that stuff. And I wanted to get like, I didn't have my Game Boy Advance with me for some reason. So I'm like, I should just get like a DS, and then I could also play like Japanese DS games because I wasn't sure if the DS was region-wide. So I bought one that was cheap, and I didn't realize until after buying it and getting it that DS Lites or DSi's don't have the Game Boy slot. Or no, they do have the Game Boy slot, but they only can play Game Boy Advance games. They can't play Game Boy Color games. Like, because in Canada, I just had an original Gen 1 DS that an ex's brother gave me for free when I was 14. Because he had gotten a newer DS. I was like, wow, that's a DS, that's so cool, I've never had one of those. He's like, oh, do you want it? This one's busted. I already have a new one. And I went, oh, really? And so he gave it to me, and I got like an original DS where one of the screen hinges was broken. Like, it worked fine, and I used that thing for like 15 years. Like I just played with the busted screen for a very long time until I got my own 3DS, which was very funny. But that could play Game Boy Color games and Game Boy Advance games. I didn't realize the DSi only did Game Boy Advance games. So, after buying the DSi, I then immediately had to go get another system. So I got a busted up hot pink, or like metallic pink SP for like $50. And it is busted up. But it works, and I can play my Game Boy Color games on it. Yeah. Finding like an actual DS in Japan is hard. The DSi's are fucking everywhere. You can still find a ton of brand new in-box DSi's all over fucking Japan. But like an original DS, like the big chunky brick that could do Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games, nah, just fucking hard as fuck to find. Which, I mean, fair, I guess. it's Japan, so like smaller things just tend to be more popular here. Like finding actual Switches here can be a little tricky sometimes because most stores only have Switch lights because people here love the Switch light, and I hate that thing. But people here, they love it because it's smaller and they don't need to worry about any peripherals for it. Yeah, but you can't even play like half of the Switch games with it because they require motion controls. And that just doesn't seem to bother most Japanese people. Like, you literally, I'm pretty sure you can't play, like, I think you can't even play Let's Go Pikachu with a Switch Lite, can you? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how the Switch Lite works. But yeah. Stores here will have a dozen Switch Lights and maybe 2 Switches. It's just a weird thing for me. As someone who the Switch Lite is definitely not for. It's not something that's not a product for me, I don't think. Nikadana Wooloo! So many good boys spawning. Let's get the Wooloo! No! Get out of here, Rookie D! That's also a good name. Rookie D's pretty good. Especially with the, like, chess theme that it's going with. Oh, yeah. Another lamb bites the dust. And another lamb bites, and another lamb bites. Another lamb bites the dust. I guess by being in Route 1, we've completely ruled out getting Yamper as our starter in favor of Wooloo. Which I'm kind of fine with. I don't know what a shiny Yamper looks like. But I know what a shiny Wooloo looks like. And I know I like a shiny Wooloo. I think Yamper might be one of those shinies that's not very good. I think. I have a feeling, based on Yamper's design, that it's probably one of those shinies that's very subtle or just kind of middling. Which, like, hell, if only one out of the first, like, 5 Pokemon you encounter in this game has a bad shiny, that's pretty good numbers. I'm trying to think of, like, the really bad shinies in Scarlet and Violet. Mousehold. Flamigo, kind of. Like, you can really tell the Flamigo is shiny, but the shiny is also kind of flat. But I mean, all Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet are kind of flat. Their colors don't really pop. Unless they're metallics. The metallic Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet got done well. They look amazing. I'm trying to think of the new Pokemon. Quaxley? The Quaxley shiny is kind of not great. As someone who really likes Quaxley's design. Sprigatito's like main difference just being its eye color is also kind of shitty for a starter. That's its biggest difference. Skeletor's was alright though. Like the Flake Coco line being like a weird skin pink color is like okay. At least you can really tell that it's shiny. You're only gonna notice the Sprigatito is shiny is if you notice that the eyes are shiny. Which isn't the first time they've done that with the shiny, so I can't act like that's a problem unique to Scarlet and Violet, because like Jigglypuff is the same way. And we've hunted that on the shiny only run, I remember that. I'm trying to think. What other new Pokemon exists? Cloth has a great shiny. Cloth has a really good shiny. Knackle, the whole Knackle line has a pretty good shiny. I like the Knackly line, they're very good. They're definitely good. I would not complain about those shinies. Paldean Taurus has a terrible shiny. But that's a regional form. I don't know if you count that necessarily as like an original for Scarlet and Violet. I guess you kind of have to, but what other new Pokemon are there? I think it's online. They're meh. The fact that just the hammer changes is kind of meh. I think I agree with the general consensus that just changing the item the Pokemon is carrying to a different color for shinies is kind of meh. I do find it cooler when the whole Pokemon is different. The Wattrel line are good. Those shinies are good. They look really nice. The Wugtrio line, they look really good. Clodsire and Paldean Wooper, they look great. Their shinies are really good. They stand out. They're very nice. What else is there? Oh, Lechonk. The Lechonk line's pretty good. I mean, they're just pink, but like they look very different than the normal ones, so it stands out. Tarantula and the Spider Ops guy, they look pretty good. The bright red shiny, that stands the hell out. Some of the Violet Paradox shinies are pretty meh. They're a little hard to see. Iron Hands is pretty good. Sandy Shock's like in engine looks bad, but like in practice looks really good. With the weird lighting in Scarlet and Violet, Sandy Shock's is kind of just blown out. But like, if you look at it in a place without that ugly lighting, it looks fantastic. Bombardier is pretty bad, right? Because it's just like gray, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Bombardier is just like a slightly gray version of the same Pokemon. That's pretty bad. But I mean, they've done that shit before, right? So again, that's not unique to Gen 9. Because that's like the fucking difference between like Mimikyu, right? Mimikyu just looks like it was drawn by a Mimikyu that was colorblind. I've still never gotten the shiny Mimikyu, the fucker. Working on it. The Smoliv line is pretty alright. I'm just trying to think of like new Gen 9 Pokemon, which is hard for my brain. The fact that their olives are black is cute. I wish there was a little more difference to them, but that's fine. It stands out. I can take that. I can accept that. Standing out is pretty good. What else do we have? Cetitan. Cetitan has a gorgeous shiny. They fucking cooked with the Citadel and Cetitan shinies. Now they get like an immediately like 5-point bonus for being black shinies, but like going from like white snow whales to black and orange whales just looks super stark and super good. They not only stand out, but they are very sick. That is a great shiny. The Frigibax line, like the Ice Dragon, that shiny's kind of meh. The fact that it's just like the little feathers on his arms, which are a slightly different color, that does suck. Not into that one as much. I think they could have made that shiny more interesting. The Grafii line, I think we're in the weird spot where it's just the eye again, isn't it, right? Grafii just like, I think a shiny Grafii just has like eye makeup on. Or the eyes are a different color. Again, meh. I'm not a Pokemon designer. I just wish shinies all looked like very unique and stood out very starkly. Now, some of these do look more stark in-game than I'm giving them credit, but like that's only because like if you're hunting them, you've seen the regular ones so many times that when something is a little different, it stands out. Like Flittle. Fuck Flittle, man. The fact that it's just like the feathers under the top feathers like change from like pink to green. Also, fuck the fact that I can see that so well now because I've hunted shiny Flittles enough time that I just can spot when one's shiny from like a mile away. I can see that little sliver frame of green and just be like, oh, it's shiny. Which sucks because Espartha's shiny is sick. That is a great shiny. They did a great job on Espartha. Very mid on Flittle. Oh, that crazy fish that shoots its own body at people. That one's pretty good. Because that one like is normally like a pinkish color, right? But the shiny's like a bright neon green. That works. I like that one. The dung beetle has a great shiny. Again, it's one of those things where like the thing it carries changes color, which is meh. But the fact that the thing it carries becomes like a pure gold ball instead of a ball of dirt is really cool. And that shiny does stand out. Brambleghast shiny isn't that bad. I know a lot of people don't like Brambleghast's design because it's a little too simple, I guess. But I really like the shiny. Like the bone-colored branches that stand out a little bit more. I like that. That's a cool one. Palmo becoming like a deep magenta is alright. For being like the electric mouse parallel to like Pikachu for this set. The fact that it has a much better shiny than Pikachu. I think Scarlet and Violet come down pretty close to like 50-50 on like good to middling or bad shinies. It almost feels like it's a three-way split. Where there's like, you know, 33% good shinies, 33% middling shinies, 33%, oh Jesus, what were they thinking? Don't worry, Sea Dog, have a good sleep. Hey, you're almost halfway there. That's awesome. Yeah, we're almost done another hour. We're gonna update the numbers here in 3 minutes. Keeping an eye on the time. I came back from the first break at 2:22. It's almost 3:22 now, so. Of like time live, not time of day. Because it's only 12, but yeah. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully I will be able to stream with more regularity. The streams will not always be this long. But I have today off, and I had yesterday off. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I ended up meeting one of the new workers here at work, and he's a cool dude. So we ended up just chatting for like all of the morning, and then grabbing lunch together. And then I did the test stream, and then we did more games until it was roughly bedtime. So I didn't get around to it yesterday. I'm not gonna be able to go too late tonight because I believe I have to leave tonight unless some emergency happens. mean, we're getting our numbers up, which is good. I mean, we're almost at, like, we're definitely over 300 encounters, which is, like, good progress. The fact that we're getting, like, just under 200 encounters an hour is concerning, but it is what it is. Scarlet and Violet spoils you. You know, you just get to see so many Pokemon so fast. Alright, there's a Squirtle over there. Let's go take it out. Alright, we're gonna do one more after this Squirtle, and then we'll update our numbers. See where we're at for the next hour. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got now, y'all? Woo-hoo! Wooloo, my baby, wooloo, my honey, wooloo, my good old shit. Give me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. Ooh, there's a Nickit there. We're gonna need to upgrade this wicket numbers. Alright, Squelvit. 234. Oh, almost 100. Hot damn. 234. Wooloo, 132? Holy shit. That's like almost 60 in the last hour. And Nickit, 72? That's like 20, 24? 24 in the last hour. That was a busy hour, man. Hot damn. I went hurt. Alright. Squelvit are almost halfway to max odds, which is pretty cool. Of course, those odds only count in brilliant Pokemon. Technically, once we get all of these to like 500, if it fucking takes that long, which hopefully it doesn't, I believe at that point the optimal strat is to just run around in circles and only interact with brilliant Pokemon. But I don't know if I have it in me to do that. But yeah. Nickits are definitely spawning a lot less. Like, we are just running into less Nickits to deal with. I'm surprised how well we're going though. Like, that was like 70 Squirvets. So it was like 70, 60, 20? Yeah, that's about 150 per hour. That's not great. But it does check out with my math of like roughly like 2.8 encounters per minute with how long it takes with animations and everything. And the time of walking between the spawns. Yeah. We're doing like maybe like 2.4 encounters a minute. Almost. It's like 2.47 or something. I think that math is actually pretty close to accurate, which sucks because it means my math is working. I hate when my math works. I was playing too much Liar's Dice last night. My brain is just math killed right now. Flyers Days is a fun game. Big fan. The first time I've ever really gotten to like play it with like a group of adults. Oh, there's a Nicket. Give me that Nicket. I'm used to having to teach Flyers Days to kids. Don't get it, you know? Willow, my baby, Willow, my honey, Willow, my big old Steve. You kicked in the head by a buddy, yeah. Some school bets. You can see how few brilliant Pokemon we're running into, though, like, which is wild. I don't know why they felt the need to make this boost apply to brilliant Pokemon. And sometimes it feels like the Pokemon company dislikes us. Which is weird. Like I'm used to companies not liking competitive. Like I'm used to like the Smash Bros thing, where like the creator of Smash Bros is like openly annoyed with the fact that like people like it as a competitive fighting game, and he like actively dislikes that because that's not what he was trying to make, which is wild, but whatever. Like I'm used to that kind of thing where like, you know, no, we don't want you to do the shiny thing. That's just there as like a little neat thing. You're not supposed to, that's not supposed to be the focus. We'll punish you for it. It's just like, god damn it, just let me do the stuff. Come on. I love the little pose he does. Wooloo is still like my #1 cutie right now, but I do love when Squilbit hops into the fight and like roars back and wheels his back. Ah, I'm coming for you. Well, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you berries. I'm a little squirrel. I'm gonna make myself look big and strong. I'm coming for you. Wow. It's so cute, man. Wow, this game is so fucking cute, man. How the fuck did they get away making this game so cute? Why does nobody talk about this? Why does nobody talk about how cute Sword and Shield is? They just bitch about the layout of the routes. Much like, fair. It is a very linear game from my remembering, but like, the Pokemon are so cute. Who cares what the fuck the game looks like? This is what we're here for. We're here for the cute fucking squirrels. Not here for the fucking layout of the terrain. We're here for the cute squirrels. Pepper breath. Pepper breath. Ah. I've never actually, like, in first person seen the shiny Squirtle, so I'm kind of excited if that comes up. I think I've seen it in a video once, but I wasn't really paying attention to the video. I was just listening to it. So it means I'm not being too spoiled by this, so I'm excited. Oh, it's a Wooloo. How rare. squirrel. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. Got... Oh, a Nicket! Get in here. We're down to just Ember, right? Yeah, basically. I think there's one time left, but we're gonna ignore that. That's not enough PP for me to care about it. One is essentially 0. Earthworm. Earthworm has a good shiny. Scarlet and Violet. Most of the Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet have good shinies, except maybe Screamtail. And even then, like, even though it's an eye, there's more than just the eye that's different, so it looks a bit better. But like Fluttermane, Great Tusk, whatever the fuck he's called. Rory Moon is kind of meh, in my opinion. But he does look like he stands out. But he's also a bitch to catch. Slitherwing looks great, but I am a Volcarona fuckboy, so I'm basically always going to say Volcarona or Slitherwing are amazing and have no flaws. Which is fair. Squirrel. Squirrel. Cool. A brilliant squirrel. Let's go. How are we doing on Embers? 9? Alright. We don't need to get back to the Focus Center yet, but we should probably make our way down to those patches of grass if we can. Saves us time on the walk. Ooh, there's a Nicket over there. I see you, Nicket. You can't run away from me. I know where you live, boy. I'm coming for you. Did he quick attack me, the little bastard? do we got? Another Nicket. Ooh, brilliant. I did see the flash though. Oh, we're at a PP. I wasn't paying attention to my PP. One. Let's go get our PP back. Baby back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Baby, come back. You can blame it on me. What's a woo? That's a good start. What are you fucking doing? Brilliant rickety bullshit. Huh? Get the fuck out of here. That fucking bullcrap. 134, 132. That's 366. 438 encounters so far. 438 on the tracker. Divided by 3 hours, 438. Ugh, that's like 112. That's like 112 encounters an hour. That's pretty rough. That's less than 2 a minute. Ugh. So many squirrels. So many questions. So many questions. God damn it, Rickety, get out of here. Oh my god, you're wasting like half a minute. You're wasting so much of my time, Rickety. There's so much time. Alright, what else we got? What else we got? A fucking Caterpie? What? What? Where did this come from? Robins. Let's go with it. There we go. No. Get out of here, Rickety. Oh. Got a brilliant going. What? Oh. I'm at a PP. I didn't notice. Alright, let's fix our PP around. Come on. so many squirrels. Not a shiny to be seen. Alright, we're gonna be going for about another 20-ish minutes. And that'll bring us with the 4.5 hour mark. We'll update our numbers and end us there. I think that's a pretty good start for the stream. I mean, 4 hours isn't that bad. And again, it took us 17 hours for our first shiny only run in Violet to get our first shiny. Hopefully it takes less time here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Wooloo! Burn! Now, do I have lunch today? It's like 1 in the afternoon. I don't know. It's one of those days where I'm like, lunch? Maybe? Squirrel. Ooh, Nickets. And Gravity Falls was a good show. You ever just think about Gravity Falls? I do, every once in a while. God, it's a Rookie D. No. Got a bad case of the Rookie D's. There we go. We're doing some numbers. No. Get out of here, Rookie D. No birds over here, fuckers. I'm getting more woos. I'm all about it. Damn, we're almost at a PP already. Well, more Nickets are good. I need to fucking clean up this room. I think when I end this stream, I'll make a light lunch and then do the dishes. That might be a good idea. Make a sandwich or something. anyway. Gonna get ready for work this week. It's gonna be a long week. It's not that bad, I guess. A few late nights though, which is kind of sucks. Ooh. We're at a double kick. God damn it! Oh, come on. ESO1. Let's move those moves around again. We got like 5 or 6 more encounters, and then we're gonna check the totals and wrap up here so I can make lunch and get ready for the day. Alright, good. I think we're at the point where we're tackling even the woolies down in one, which is optimal. That's 12 it. Get over here, squirrel. You don't get to run away from me. Boom! Attack. No, absolutely not. We're good, thank you. If it's not an attack move with PP, I can throw at enemies. I don't want it. Those are the only moves that this guy needs. Get this Wooloo. That sheep. No, it's a bird. Oh no, it's a bird. Alright, we got 2 more minutes. Unless we run out of PP before that. Man, there's so many squirrels here. It's the good stuff. Get out of here, bird. Almost at a PP again. Last one. Alright, no shiny stream 1, but we did go for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's not that bad. Alright. We are gonna save. Save because I am mentally unwell and must save twice. Alright, let's check our Pokedex and see where we are at. So I can update the tracker. Squallvet is up to 320. Ooh, another 100. Wooloo is up to 151. Wow, only 19 Wooloo in that whole hour? Sweet Jesus. Nickit is up to 87, which was 15. So definitely more Squovit that time. So we went for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and we got just over 500 encounters. Alright, well. It is what it is, I suppose. There we go. Alrighty, well, we're going to wrap up here at 4 minutes, 20 seconds. We are currently up to, I should actually just do the math, shouldn't I? 471, 558 encounters at the end of our first real stream. I will be back soon, hopefully, to stream a little bit more, and we'll have a good old time. Peace out.